Hello. A very good afternoon to you all and welcome to the toss presentation for the 20th anniversary edition of the T20 tournament here at the home of cricket, the Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai. You're watching match number 20, Tata Sports versus Cgst. Alongside me are the two captains, Shardul Thakur from Tata Sports and Ninad Kadam from Cgst. Also our honourable match referee, Mr. Ajit Gopal Krishnan. Shardul, you've got the coin? Congratulations, Ninad. What would you like to do?
We're bowling first.
Last match didn't go your way. In fact, until yesterday was the highest total of the T20. But we know in tournaments like this, momentum shifts quickly. So is today about starting fresh?
Yes, I mean it's a fresh game. We'd like to get a hang of the tournament and yes, perform well today.
Any changes to your 11?
We've made three changes. Savya comes in, Yash Chavan goes out, Yogesh Dongre comes in, and Deepak Shetty is out.
Thank you, Ninad, and all the best. Hi, Shardul. 2 games, dono losses. What's been the focus in the camp ahead of this game, and how's the group responding in terms of mindset as well?
It's all right for us, we've got quite young players who are not experienced to play division cricket and this level of cricket, so it was a good experience from them, especially in batting side. And as far as this game is concerned, I feel we got to put up a good show and do what's needed to be done, and focus more on our game rather than what's happening after the game. I mean, the result part and all that will be taken care of itself, but what we can do is more important.
Sounds like a good plan. Any changes to your 11?
Yeah, Rohan Gag misses out. He's gone for the under 23 game, so we're playing Yashraj Malap in place of him.
All right, thanks, Shardul, and all the best. So that's it from the toss. Ninad Kadam from Cgst has won the toss and elected to field first. Keep watching this space as the first ball's coming up soon. Thank you.
टॉस टॉस टाटा जीता कि सीजीएसटी हाँ ओके ये रोहन मारवा ये बॉबी मारवा का लड़का है क्या हाँ अरे Hello everyone and welcome once again to the 20th DY Patil T20 here at the very own iconic DY Patil Stadium at Navi Mumbai. After that first entertaining game and income tax taking the lead on that one with yet another 2 points, let's now focus on the next one, which is the CGST and Tata Sports Club coming in front of each other. CGST won the toss and they decided to field first today. So that means Tata Sports Club will be with the bat in the start of the innings. Let's look at what CGST's playing 11 looking like. Rohan Marwa, Ninath Kadam, Prayag Bhati, Shubham Patwal, Yogesh Dongre, Akshay Karnevar, Satyajit B, Himanshu Singh, Savya Gajra, Nadeem Sheikh, Heyman, and in the substitutes, it's Hiten Dalal, Karan Sriraj, and Yash Chavan. Who will be the impact player? We'll get to know later. But meanwhile, if you're talking about Tata Sports Clubs, Tata Sport Club, it is Shardul Thakur who is the captain, Kevin Almeida, Sufyan Sheikh the wicket keeper, Shahrukh Khan, Ramandeep Singh, Harsh Tyagi, Umran Malik, Arun Jaiswal, Harshavardhan Barmukh, Yashraj Malap, Aryan Patni. And in the substitutes, we have Siddhant Rai, Abdul Kadam, Salman Khan, and Sarthak Bhide. Now, this is what the two teams are looking like. We'll see who is the impact player as and when it is getting announced. But meanwhile, the CGST and Tata Sports Club are ready to take on each other. Tata Sports Club had a difficult time in this tournament till now. I think a couple of days back we saw the match and it was again a tough time there for Tata Sports Club. But meanwhile, CGST is also looking forward to this game. The batters are ready for Tata and it's now time that they will take the charge of the 22 yards and will begin the game very soon. What a lovely day this has been, a nice sunny day. And looking at the games, looking at the way things are going now, probably by today we'll get to know that some of the teams that have already qualified on the points table, some of the teams who are wanting to win one game from here, and probably then they will be able to get to that quarterfinals chart, which is again the knockout stage that will start from next week. So it is going to be interesting day today, even for this game, Cgst and Tata Sports Club. What a lovely view this is, the iconic DY Patil Stadium. And now the batsman almost ready to take the charge here. What will be the fielding strategy? How are they planning up against Tatas? It's all going to come in front of us very soon. But meanwhile, when you talk about the two good teams coming in front of each other, there's going to be a good competition that will be expected. Kevin Almeida, Aryan Patni, the opening pair for Tata Sports Club. And it will be Nadeem who will be starting at the bowling end as he's just warming up to bowl the first ball for the day today. Here we go. The first ball that is coming up, Nadeem there, waiting for the umpires to say, let's play. There it is. The green signal from the umpire has come in. And let's now get entertained for the next 120 deliveries. First ball, first runs. So off the mark right away. It's going to be challenging at the moment for the fielders as well. Just want to start off the over on a good note, not giving too many extras, not having the effort just to focus on line there. That's the whole effort here. Straight to the fielder this time at the mid-on region. Ninath Kadam. And Nadeem again, good pace that he generates. Oh, this time he gets it, that inside edge onto the stumps, and Aryan Patni goes back to the dugout without troubling the scorers. Out on a duck. The first wicket to bring in. Again, a decent bounce, wanted to play on the onside. Probably not a great shot selection there from Aryan Patni. And he also pays the price for it. An inside edge directly hitting the bails. And wicket number one. So early breakthrough for Cgst, and Tata Sports Club will have to rise from here. Let's look at the replay once again. Nadeem, the pace ace, right onto the money. On the very first ball, inside edge by Aryan. And he must be thinking that probably if I would have let it go, I would have been on the crease by now. Early follow wicket that will bring in Sufyan Sheikh up there in the middle. This one's again lovely line there. Good bounce, good pace. Outside the off stump. And even if you are going to try and play that one, then Sufyan will have to be very careful. They already have a plan, and similarly what Saurabh Dubey in the previous match did, had a plan for Akil Herwadkar. Similarly, now it is Nadeem who is trying to attack Sufyan after Aryan. This time Sufyan connects it middle of the bat, and that will race away for a boundary. What a lovely shot this is. The wide angle helped the batsman to just open the face of the bat and slice it towards the squarer area. What a lovely shot. Last ball of the first over. We've seen a boundary, we've seen a wicket. What is that last ball up there to offer? Here we go. Lovely. Lovely again, wanting the batsman to come on the front foot and play that one. Meanwhile, end of the over. First over gone, and it's 6 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Now then, 1 over is gone, and it's 6 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Sufyan Sheikh and Kevin Almeida. Reason Sufyan is there early is because of the first wicket of Aryan Patni by Nadeem, and it will be Hemant now to take the charge in the second over. He's been called to do the job for the team. And Cgst, whenever they have chosen to field first, the bowlers have really contributed in the success of early breakthroughs, and it's good to see when a lot of these bowlers or a lot of these batters of Cgst, they do a lot of research. I mean, off the field, many a times when there is a conversation that happens, then they say that, I have to bowl on specific areas because that is where the batsman's weakness lies. So that level of study actually brings the professional inside you. Starts off pretty well. And when your game plan is clear, I think it solves your worries at least 50 to 60%. Because you are preparing in that particular zone. Your net practices, your team discussions, those are the steps where you have to give the maximum effort. Because inside the ground, you are on your own. That is where you are the best decider for what you are supposed to do there. Again, straight to the long mid-off. It's Ninat Kadam over there. The captain, of course, for Cgst. Hemant, this time dances down the crease, but it is going to be just a single. Not a great connection. Didn't hit the ball to the range that he was looking for. Kevin Almeida. And now this is going to be an interesting contest to watch, Hemant and Sufyan Sheikh. because Hemant is a brilliant bowler when to a right-hander. I mean, he has so many variations, especially being a left armer. He can move the ball away from the batsman, and that is why probably he's going to have a deep backward point, I guess, because he's a lovely outswinger of the ball. Look at that! Look at that! This is exactly what I was saying. The ball just cuts and moves away from that right-hander. Hemant is very good at it. And that is where Sufyan Sheikh will have to be very careful. Otherwise, there could be instances of a catch flying in slip cordon. And that's why that first slip is being placed. Already you have lost a wicket. You do not want to lose yet another wicket. Now, this is surprising. He's getting that slip removed and he is placing that in the short third region. Probably if that edge flies behind, because, oh, lovely slower one. There is a man, only a single is expected of that ball. I expected that if he is putting that deep short third in place, then might as well he's going for a bouncer, but no, not this time. He intended to bowl a slower one instead. Pretty decent field setting right now for Kevin Almeida. There is a deep square leg. There is a deep covers as well. Short third, short fine leg, short mid wicket, mid on, mid off, short covers, short extra covers. So almost the range in which Kevin hits the ball, shuffles, and that extra bit of pace from Hemant. Will also bring the end of the over. 2 overs have been bowled and it's 8 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Two overs have gone and it's 8 for the loss of 1 wicket, and it will be again the man who got wicket early, Nadeem. Single run to start off with. And it's a slow, decent start. Not much of an action there from Kevin and Sufyan. Both are very good hitters of the ball. And a very interesting conversation that I was having just some time back. That in T20 cricket, now these two terms are used very often, power hitting and range hitting. And both may look similar, but there is a small gap. Power hitting, to someone who said that power hitting is more for finishers and range hitting is more for people who love to play long shots, people who love to hit the ball with a lot of power and increase the range of their own shots, or probably increase that range in which they play. And because shorter formats needs that kind of a hitting, that is why a range hitting or a power hitting has more to do with the shorter format with the cricket. And that is what players are doing now, even in the net practices when you are batting up there. So probably you are deciding a session that what you want to do in this today's session. And that is where you see, especially the finishers, the batters who are going to play. And this time, misses. A lovely effort for that catch, but a boundary in the end for Sufyan Sheikh. So especially finishers or the opening batters, they just come and hit the ball to all parts of the ground and improve that power hitting of theirs. Just a conversation. I thought, it's T20 cricket and it's something interesting. Terms that came to the ears. 14 runs for 1 wicket and a couple of more deliveries to go in this over. Meanwhile, Nadeem is hunting for a wicket. Slower one, nicely played, but straight in the hands. Will they go for a single? No. Do not want to take a chance. There was a little bit of yes or no between the two, and it's good that they did not plan to run away. And that is where the DY Patil, and just if you see on the left, that is where the commentary box is. Inside edge again. Well, he's playing a lot with that. Another inside edge, but this time Sufyan is safe. 3 overs gone, 14 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. This will bring in the start of yet another new over. 3 overs, and the story has been pretty decent from Cgst side, with Nadeem and Hemant sharing that bowling partnership very well. First wicket of Aryan Patni, that was taken by Nadeem. That inside edge directly went on to the stumps, and the bails were on the ground. But now again, it's somewhere down the line, Tata Sports Club needs to look at reconstructing in the next 3 overs. Kevin and Sufyan, they are wonderful hitters of the Kookaburra ball, but it's just that when will they start exploding? Straight to Ninad Kadam. Is it the storm before the is it the silence before the storm? Just slip of tongue there. But is it really the silence before the storm? Because right now it's very difficult to tell that from here on how Tata is approaching the game. No doubt they are looking for hitting the ball, but again that inside edge. Because if you got to get into that power hitting mode, then that one shot, that one icebreaker has to come in. Because it gives you that confidence to just go out there and hit more of those. So that is where that little icebreaker is needed at the moment for Sufyan and Kevin. More 2 overs of power play after this, so they need to really think it through. Right now you have the field restrictions, and that's the reason. Oh, lovely. Look at that. It's Hemant, and it's Hemant when you will expect that to happen. He loves to give a tough time to the right-handers. Because I think naturally the way he bowls, he bowls a little cross angle. and when that ball again after bouncing moves away, swings away, then it is very difficult for a right hand batsman unless and until he is very focused on the release of the ball. So the point of release is where the right handers should always be focusing, especially to Hemant. Now he changes the side, wants to come a little closer, and Neenath Kadam a little away from the ball, and he says that it was no chance for me to take that catch. So this is the difference between when he is bowling left arm over the wicket and when he is bowling left arm round the wicket. Both of the situations, if you have seen, when he is bowling left arm over the wicket, the ball is moving away from the batsman. So that means when you are, especially if you are going to play the straight drive or the cover drive, or even with a cross bat, you got to be very careful, because then the bounce comes to a shoulder height eventually. But at the same time, when he is bowling left arm round the wicket, now let's see what's happening here. We'll continue this discussion, but let me talk about this wicket. Again, a cross angle delivery that was played in the air, wanted to go for a pull shot, but couldn't connect that very well, and straight finding the man over there. This is brilliant from Hemant. Look at that. Here you have to be careful with the bounce if you are not going to play that fashion, because a pull shot has to come a little more early, because when it comes early, the ball connects to the middle of the bat, and that is where Hemant is very risky as a bowler for the batsman, not for the CGST. For CGST obviously is an asset, but for the batters they'll have to be very careful, because he's got his own variations that makes the life difficult sometimes for the batters. Because similar thing, if he is going left arm round the wicket, then the cross angle again brings the ball closer to the batsman. But this time Kevin Almeida also got into the trap, because that is an intended bouncer at that height, because he knows that he will go for a pull shot, and that's why there is a deep mid wicket placed. There is a short mid wicket that is placed. An easy catch there in the end to dismiss one more batter. 16 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, and this is the last ball of this over. Shah Rukh Khan, the tall man, a lot will be expected from him today, especially after those 2 wickets that have gone in early. First slip for him as well. Hemant bowling the last ball. Oh, lovely. Ends the over with a dot ball, and after the end of 4 overs, it is 16 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Well, that will be yet again Nadeem. So the captain wants him to get him one more breakthrough. Very aggressive. Pushing in Navin for the 3rd over of his spell. Oh, that's nicely cut. That's a wonderful shot from Sufyan Sheikh. Using the pace of the bowler, the short third was inside the 30-yard. And all he had to do is just play clever cricket. And he did. This is some good stuff. And yes, celebrating 20 years of this wonderful D.Y. Patil T20 Cup. Here at the iconic D.Y. Patil Stadium at Navi Mumbai. and the live broadcast on Geo Hotstar. Another slower one here. Played it nicely. Only to push for a single here. Now, Sufyan and Shahrukh, whenever they've been in a partnership, it's a good camaraderie that we've already many a time seen in domestic cricket, especially when they're playing corporate cricket. So here the understanding is there. It's now how you channelize this understanding and take the game one level up. It's not the power play that generally Tata Sports Club has seen or probably played. They have at least played to the average of 8 to 9 runs per over. But now it's time for these two batsmen to just be there, spend some time on the crease and try to get a good total for the team. The over did started with a boundary. This time a wonderful hit, but a good fielding as well. The diving effort will count for far more, saving important runs for the team. Satyajit there with number 9 jersey. Otherwise, whenever Shahrukh hits that shot, he hits it with a lot of power that went racing to him. But the diving effort saved, and Nadeem actually going to him and thanking him, because bowler loves these kind of involvement from the fielder. Slower one, clever Nadeem. The moment he saw him charging onto the bowler, and the smile says it all. There's something that is cooking up between the two. The smile is getting exchanged, the words are getting exchanged. Last ball of this over. Another slower one, and straight to the fielder there, and a single will end the over. So it's 5 overs gone, 23 for 2, and even the change in the com box as Chandresh Narayanan will take you further in the updates.
So the final over of the power play just about to get underway, and change in bowling. Left arm spinner being pressed into the attack by the skipper of Cgst, Ninad Kadam. Satyajit now coming in, left arm spin. Straight away on the mark here is Satyajit, just managing a single. It's been slow going so far. Don't get fooled by the projected score being displayed on the screen. You're reading it right. It's 93. 93, yeah, you read it right. It's been that tough for the batters of Tata Sports Club. Kevin Almeida and Aryan Patni fell early. Sufyan Sheikh is now trying to resurrect the innings in the company of Shahrukh Khan. Shahrukh has just walked out. Quite a handy striker of the cricket ball is Shahrukh Khan. He's at the non-striker end. But all eyes now on Sufyan Sheikh. Scores now 25 for 2. Muted appeal from Satyajit. The ball obviously going down the leg, and the call was of a leg by, but Satyajit, like it happens so often, is a canny bowler. He was trying to prevent the batter from going through for a single, but they did go through for a single, courtesy a leg by. Shah Rukh Khan now on strike. Watched him come down quickly and slightly shortened his length and made it difficult for Shah Rukh Khan to free his arms. Smart bowling there by Satyajit. What's it going to be now from Shah Rukh? Again, this time checking his shot. There's a fielder there. Straight to him. That's wicket number 3. Shah Rukh Khan's been dismissed. Tata Sports Club slide further into trouble. Very good bowling there by Satyajit. Deceived the batter there. And Shah Rukh Khan had to check his shot. Couldn't go through with the shot. And the ball goes straight to the fielder at long off. Nice catch coming in from the deep. That's wicket number 3. It's 26 for 3 now. Very good catch by Himanshu Singh. And deep trouble here for Tata Sports Club as Arjun Jaiswal walks out with the score on 26 for 3. One delivery to go in the power play as Arjun walks out to join Sufyan Sheikh. Shah Rukh Khan checking his shot. That was not what Tata Sports Club needed. But in the end, joy. Total joy for Cgst. 26 for 3. What a start. Terrific start. After opting to field, this has been a fantastic effort by Cgst. They have been on the mark, on the money since the first delivery, and they have kept the scoring in check. Jaiswal pushing for a quick single to get off the mark. And that's the end of the power play. It's 27 for 3. So more spin here at the DY Patil Stadium from Cgst as the skipper Ninad Kadam is ringing in the changes. Savya now comes on to bowl. Driven. First delivery after power play. No damage done, no run taken. This is a very good move by Ninad. He's looking to turn in the screws here. Tata Sports Club have got a fair batting lineup, more batters to come. Nicely done there. Inside out. Very well done there by Arjun Jaiswal. That's one way to counter tight bowling. Take your chances. The ball Nicely picked up there by Arjun Jaiswal, the left-handed Arjun Jaiswal. Played on the offside and got full value for that. A much needed boundary to break the shackles that are around Tata Sports Club. Ooh, looking for a wide. Yes, he'll get it. We saw that in the morning match. The umpire was prepared to be a little lenient to the bowler. That's some good news for the bowlers, because everything is stacked against them in this format in any case. Again, playing off the back foot, pushing for 2, but just settling for 1. Yeah, everything is stacked against the bowlers. The boundaries are getting smaller, the bats are getting heavier, the batters are getting smarter, the batters are getting more powerful. There's finally something for them in this game, in this format rather. It is a batsman's game after all. The bowlers may not agree with this dictum, but the way the game's progressed over the years, it's getting shorter and shorter. It's getting more difficult for the bowler. You sometimes feel bad for the bowlers, but that's what it is. They have nothing going their way at times. Sometimes you find that the bowlers are taken for plenty because the wickets are so flat, boundaries are so small at times in most T20 tournaments. Whenever there's a bit of spice and when the matches get interesting, it's because of the bowlers. Single now. They say batters win games, bowlers win tournaments. But in T20 cricket, it's got to be a bit of both. You've got to have a healthy mix of the two. Again, Savia now. Final delivery of his first over. He's given away 8 runs so far. Cuts that one hard. But there's a fielder there sweeping. So that's the end of over number 7. It's 35 for 3. 36 for 3. So we have more spin here. Himanshu Singh now pressed into the attack. Satyajit taken off after that previous over when he picked up that wicket of Shah Rukh Khan. We saw Savia at the other end. Himanshu Singh now coming in. Nicely guided that one there. Sufyan Sheikh will not be cut off. So boundary in the previous over, a boundary to start off this over. Finally, something going Tata Sports Club way. Nicely guided that one. Very good to watch. That's one way to do it. You don't need to be all power. You can afford to play these delectable shots. And just to show that he has a different facet to his game, he's picking up a single as well. Score moves along to 41 for 3. The projected score has slightly increased. It was hovering around the 90-run mark. It's now gone up to 110. Surely, Tata Sports are keen to get a much bigger score to put some kind of pressure on Cgst. For that, Sufyan Sheikh has to continue. There's still more batting to come. The skipper himself, Shardul Thakur, can strike big. There's also Ramandeep Singh who can strike. There's still a lot of batting to come. Played that uppishly. But there's a fielder there, only a single. Since he has walked out, Arjun Jaiswal's looked very assured, very confident about himself. He's prepared to take the chances. When you play those kind of shots, despite the fact that the team's under some kind of pressure, it shows that the boy is in decent touch. Short delivery, can't quite connect that one. Pushing for 2 is Arjun Jaiswal. See, that's what I was talking about. He's constantly looking to maneuver the scoring. He wants to keep the scoreboard ticking along. 43 for 3. We're in the 8th over. 1 delivery to go. No run taken. That's the end of over number 8. It's 43 for 3. Now this is interesting. Change of ends for Satyajit. He's now going to come on from the far end. And this is an interesting move by the skipper. Arjun Jaiswal's on strike. Beg your pardon, it's Sufyan Sheikh. And he gets off with a single. Arjun Jaiswal now. How is he going to approach this? Just looking at the field now. On the leg side, there's just one fielder inside the 30-yard circle. That's the fielder at short fine leg. So it's a packed offside field. How's he going to play this? Very simple. He's struck it straight down the ground. Straight to the fielder at long on. That's wicket number 4 gone. There's a very thin line between being aggressive and being reckless. You could probably say that Arjun Jaiswal was reckless there. The lone fielder just had to come in, be aware of the sun and take that catch. Quite easy in the end as Tata Sports lose yet another wicket caught by Yogesh off the bowling of Satyajit. So the move to change ends for Satyajit paying off for Cgst. Nicely done there by the skipper Ninad Kadam. Yogesh Dongre taking a very well judged catch. It's not easy coming as it does from so high. And with the sun blazing down at the D.Y. Patil Stadium, to keep your eyes on the ball, it's very difficult. So full marks to the fielder there. And very good job done by Satyajit. Very well done, young man. He's been a very consistent performer as is Satyajit. He's very good in the short format. He's already picked up 2 wickets in this innings. This is his second over. And guess what? He's just given away 4 runs. That shows the kind of impact Satyajit has had on this game. Tata Sports has lost 4 wickets. And the new man in is Ramandeep Singh. He's been in these situations multiple times. He's got plenty of experience, plenty of awareness about batting in situations where your side is in a spot of bother. Ramandeep at the other end now. He's off the mark. Sufyan Sheikh now on strike. Had to wait and finally played that shot. It appears that Tata Sports are without a plan here. They just don't seem to have an answer to this accurate bowling. And only man who's showing some resistance there is Sufyan Sheikh. You expected that players like Shah Khan would show a bit more game awareness, but he fell trying to maximize scoring, and we had Arjun Jaiswal also falling in this very over. What an over, just 3 runs and a wicket. So 4 runs from that 9th over. It's 47 for 4 now. So the 10th over about to get underway. Change in bowling once again. Akshay Karnewar now comes on to bowl. So it's trial by spin here for the batters. Ramandeep Singh now on strike. How is he going to approach this? Left arm spin. Played that one watchfully. No run taken. It's still 47 for 4. Again played that from the stumps. 2 successive dot balls. Ramandeep Singh's on 2. Sufyan Sheikh is on 28. This is the 10th over. We're approaching the halfway mark in this innings. Scoring rate's been very, very below par. This time Ramandeep again trying to be a bit cheeky. We saw that in the previous game as well. Rahul Tripathi tried to execute something similar. He succeeded just once out of 4 attempts. Ramandeep has obviously seen that. Finally a run off the bat of the 4th delivery in this over. 48 for 4 now. Sufyan Sheikh is on 28. Ramandeep is on 3. Again, Akshay Karnewar cuts that one nicely, but one more run added. 49 for 4. The projected score is a round figure now, 100. We need a lot more than that now. if they have to challenge CGST. Pushing for 2 is Ramandeep. But they settle for a single. That's the halfway stage of the innings, 50 for 4, and also time for a change in commentary. It's Deepesh Sule from now.
Thank you, Chandresh. And look at this, 50 runs only in the 10 overs. Pure domination by the CGST bowling unit. Satyajit has come out to bowl. But from here on, the hope is Ramandeep Singh. Sufyan Sheikh has played a wonderful innings till now. So he needs to take this a step forward. Because right now, two things will dwell on the minds of the bowlers, on the batters, because you've already got 10 overs that are over now. Remaining now precisely 59 balls, you just got to think that as if this is the last ball and you got to hit it without even worrying too much about wickets, because if you don't do that at this point in time, then it's difficult to get you to the score that you're looking for. I mean, again, CGST, if you talk about the batters, they have a good long list of batters starting from Rohan Marwa, Ninad Kadam, Prayag Bhati, Shubham Patwal, and a lot more to follow. Even the middle order is very strong. The depth in the batting goes till the 7th or the 8th number player. Now, obviously, we'll have to see who is going to impact the player. Is it going to be one of the players who are in the substitute list right now? Hiten Dalal, Karan, Sriraj or Yash Chavan? So that is yet to be decided. But the point is, if you are going to go against the attack of CGST, the batting attack, then you need to have a very good score. Again, bit of that hesitation on taking that run. And even that early fall of wickets that have happened, after that there was a good partnership that was running between Shah Rukh Khan and Sufyan Sheikh. Sufyan is still there at the crease, but then that unfortunate dismissal of Shah Rukh Khan again puts that pressure back onto the new batsman who's coming in, Ramandeep Singh. Now here, if you get into that puzzle of I need to save the wicket but I also need to get the runs, then both won't be possible. You'll have to take that risk of going all guns blazing at this point, because once you are going to be in too many thoughts, then you're just overlapping your own thoughts, and then it is every ball it is going to look very difficult. Meanwhile, it's the end of 11 overs and 53 for 4. Eleven overs have been bowled, and it's time for the spin bowling to continue. Tata Sport Club will be in the spot of bother right now, even with the run rate that they have currently. Just a single. Look at that. Just a single. They will have to convert those singles into twos, twos into three. They will have to get boundaries time and again. But this is getting difficult at this moment. Another one, good cheeky single here. Will they go for the second one? No, there is a fielder who is charging in. Akshay starts off the over with 2 singles only. Again, they'll have to hurry. So 2 singles, and then singles is the only thing that we have seen right now. And if this is the way it continues, then things become a little difficult. We're not even looking at 100 at the moment with the current run rate. Straight to the fielder here. That's going to be yet another dot ball, because again, not on the the exact radar of 30 yard, but the fielder is standing much inside that 30 yard. Again, straight to the man there, and one more run completed with 12 overs gone, and it's 57 for 4. Yeah. 12 overs have gone, and it's 57 for 4. Savya comes to the bowling end. Sufyan and Ramandeep. A big responsibility lies in their hand, and that's the reason even good captaincy that we've seen from Ninad Kadam today from Cgst. He's used the pacers in the initial phase where they have done a brilliant job, but then again now they know that both of them can hit the ball very well, especially to the pacers. He's continued the spin attack, and continued the spin attack in the areas where singles and doubles are coming at ease. But then when you're talking about boundaries and sixes, then you'll have to think out of the box. Then you'll have to come try to play the mind games. You'll have to shuffle, you'll have to step down, but you'll have to go for those big ones. Otherwise, there is going to be a low total again for Tata Sports Club. That's again a nice line there onto the onside. Once again, just a single here. And in no time you will have those 20 overs being completed, because here you will not know when are the overs getting quickly done. And this is a good one. The reverse sweep has finally worked for Ramandeep, and a boundary that comes towards a deep third region. Look at that, good connection. And this is what I'm saying, you'll have to start thinking out of the box. You'll have to start playing unconventional cricket, something different, play 360. Because unless and until you are going to do that, chipping the ball every time in V is not the game plan that Tata Sports Club should be thinking at this moment. All by himself, Savya, just to save that run, goes running to the outfield. And that's the commitment we've seen from the players, and it's good to see that. 66 for 4. Ah, that was very close. If that bat wouldn't have come at the right time, then the off stump would have been dislodged by now. Well played by Ramandeep. That's the commitment we've seen from the players, and it's good to see that. Towards the cow corner region this time, just a single here, and that also completes 13 overs, 67 for 4. 13 overs have gone by and it's 67 for 4. Still sailing the ship steadily, but the pace has to be there. The fuel in the fire has to be there. That is that one thing missing right now for Tata Sports Club. Ramandeep and Sufyan, are they planning to charge on to the last 5 overs? Because that also could be a good plan. But then even if you do that, you will be reaching out to maximum 130 odd runs, because you're talking about 80 runs plus, and there it is. Shardul Thakur must be in a spot of bother looking at the way things are going at this moment for the team. If you're looking at 60, 70 odd runs from here on, you still have to bat it through with a lot of boundaries to come in, or probably sixes to come in. Otherwise, it's going to be a very low total. Once again, reverse sweep, swing and a miss there, and straight to the keeper. Onto the leg side once again. Call will be for the second one, but no, the fielder comes in quickly and he has been very busy in the outfield. Couple of deliveries more to go here, but then again, if you go ball to ball, then you'll be ending up at somewhere around 102. But if you're going to take that extra bit of effort to go and score 8 to 9 runs per over, or even 10 runs from here, that would be ambitious. So even if you are putting up 10 runs per over, then also you'll be adding more 60 to 65 odd runs, which will still take the score to 130 to 135. But again, the run rate has to be maintained. Oh, that's one more blow and a big blow here. Sufyan Sheikh. The inside edge story continues for Tata Sports Club today. Let's look at the replay and then go in the break. This happened in the last ball of this over. Wanted to cut that inside edge, comes on to the bails. 14 overs gone, it's 70 for 5. Well, now then, 14 overs gone, 70 for the loss of 5 wickets. It's Shardul Thakur, the captain, walks in with Ramandeep Singh. Akshay comes back to the attack. 3 overs, 10 runs and only a single. Savya comes back. Apologies. 2 overs, 19 runs, but spinners have done that job for the whole day. I think the maximum chunk where you want the overs to get over quickly, that is something that spinners have contributed to. Because considering the time to complete an over for spinners and for pacers, they vary. Because pacers have to still take that walk back for their run-up. If it's a long run-up, then time is consumed. But generally with spinners, you don't have that much of a big run-up. And that is why every over comes in quickly. $71 for 5. Again, your wicket goes, the run rate goes down. And if the run rate goes down, then it's again a challenge for you to get a big score. And from here on, I don't think so. Even if you play 10 runs per over, you still won't be able to get to a big total. But considering the bowling attack that Tata Sports Club has, even 130, 135, they should be able to give a good fight to Cgst. All by himself, again Satyajit. Interesting turn of events that happened right from the start. The pace attack has been good. The spinning attack has been good. And it's the way Ninad Kadam has used his bowlers and switched it time and again to get the right results. Couple of deliveries more in this over. Only one ball remaining now. But now Captain Shardul Thakur, again, is a wonderful all-rounder. Ramandeep Singh is a very hard hitter of the ball. And that's a big appeal coming on the last ball of this 15th over, but umpire is not interested. 15 overs have been bowled and it's 74 for 5. That also brings in the change in the commentary box. It will be Chandresh Narayanan to take you further.
So Akshay to continue. Very first delivery to Shardul. Ball standing up on him. But is equal to the task, gets a single. The projected scores hovering around that 100-run mark. It's been a disappointing feature of this inning so far from Tata Sports. Whacks that one, but straight to the fielder at backward point. It's been slow going. It's been difficult for Tata Sports. Akshay once more. This time pushing for 2. Shardul Thakur's keen on 2. Ramandeep's responding nicely. So 2 runs added. Very good running. Very good commitment from the skipper. Now 78 for 5. What are the options here for Shardul Thakur? Just looking at the field, there's a fielder at short fine leg, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, covers. Goes straight to the fielder there. Oh, well done. Very good effort. Diving effort there by the fielder. Coming in from that cow corner region, but can't quite reach the delivery. The ball goes through for a boundary. It's 82 for 5 now. Shardul Thakur moves on to 9. You could sense that he was going to take some chances in this over. 8 runs already from the first 4 deliveries. Here we go again, once again. This time down the track once again, there's a fielder. This time, straight to him. No mistake done there this time. Coming in from the deep. Akshay throwing in the bait to Shardul Thakur, who falls for it. And easy catch in the end. That's wicket number 6. Shardul Thakur walks back. 82 for 6 now. Tata Sports Club sliding further into deep trouble as Harsh Tyagi walks out to join Ramandeep, who's been there for a while to score 20 of 25 deliveries. What's it going to be? Harsh Tyagi. How is he going to respond to this challenge? It's been a terrific effort by all the Cgst bowlers. Akshay has picked up 2 wickets for 18 runs. Harsh Tyagi has just walked out. Ramandeep at the other end needs a bit of help, needs a bit of support from the other batters so that they can pose a challenge to the Cgst batters. The kind of middle and lower order batting that Tata Sports has, you would have expected a tougher challenge from the middle and lower order, but that's not to be. Coming in with the arm, that's a single to end over number 16. It's 83 for 6 now. So the trial by spin continues here. CGST squeezing Tata Sports in every way possible. Savya returns for his 3rd over. Harsh Tyagi will face up to him first. But the man that Tata Sports need on strike is Ramandeep. He's at the non-striker's end. Let that up Ishley. Just a run added to the total. All eyes now on Ramandeep. How is he going to face up to this challenge? He's the only hope that Tata Sports have here. There's a fielder at short fine leg, short third man. Point, covers. 4 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. There's a man sweeping. Long off, long on. Cow corner. And a fielder at square leg. Deep square leg rather. Well done there, Savya. That came in a little quicker than Ramandeep expected. This is going to be very interesting now. The approach of Ramandeep is the only hope for Tata Sports. Again, very well done there by Savia. Ramandeep has to be watchful because he's mindful of the fact that he's running out of partners. He knows that he's the most experienced and the most capable of the batters right now for Tata. Goes to long on, a single added. These ones and twos won't hurt Cgst. But Ramandeep surely has a plan up his sleeve. First plan is to bat out the 20 overs. There's no other option now. They need to have some kind of a total on the board so as to be able to challenge Cgst with the ball. Oh, missed that one completely. Smartly done there. Expertly done there by Savia. He spotted Harsh Tyagi stepping out. And that's what pressure does to the best of batters. And Harsh Tyagi falls for that one. Hook, line and sinker. Shortened the length. Saw him coming out. And the wicketkeeper does the rest. That's wicket number 7. It's 85 for 7 now. It's getting difficult with every passing delivery. Tata Sports have dug themselves into a deep, deep hole. Someone needs to stand there to support Ramandeep. What an over this has been so far. 2 runs off the bat plus a wicket. As Harshvardhan Bharmukh steps out to join Ramandeep. Very well done there by the skipper of Cgst, rather the wicket keeper of Cgst, Rohan Marwa. Watched the ball coming into his gloves nicely. A good teamwork there between Savia and Rohan Marwa. They obviously plotted that dismissal. A dot delivery to end over number 17. It's 85 for 7. $85 for 7 after 17. Tata Sports Club. It's all or nothing with Ramandeep on strike now. He has to take charge here. He can't allow the game to drift any further. He's on 28 of 28 deliveries. 21 of 28 deliveries. He's already let his partners take charge, but they've failed. He needs to be the one to take charge now. Just 18 legal deliveries left in this innings. He can't allow the game to drift any further. They need a challenge to be posed to Cgst. That can only be done if he maximizes these 18 deliveries. Himanshu Singh is back for his second over. More spin on offer. Let's see what is he going to do now. Ramandeep. He starts off nicely, but there's a fielder there sweeping. Pushing for 2. Pushing for 2. We'll get it. That's one way to do it. Ensure that you're back on strike. Because you are the more accomplished batter here. Harshvardhan Bharmukh has to support Ramandeep. He cannot allow Ramandeep to feel lonely there. Again this time, but there's a fielder. Again pushing for 2. Late call, but finally. So 2 runs of the first 2 deliveries. 4 runs rather from the first 2 deliveries. Perfect start now for Tata. Ramandeep now surveying the field, sensing that there's an opportunity here. Cgst skipper Ninad Kadam has spread the field out. Going down the leg, wide call, short fine leg fielder, should be able to cut it off. 2 more runs plus the wide. So it's all happening here. 7 runs already in this over. We just had 2 legal deliveries. Tata Sports have been looking for this kind of over for a while. Ninad is not happy with his bowler, Himanshu, having a quick chat with him. How is he going to respond here? Again pushing for 2, played it with delicate hands. He's keen on the second, he's pushing, his partners come. There's been slight misfield there. So 2 more runs. Ramandeep dealing in 2s here. 94 for 7. Okay, Himanshu Singh, all eyes on him now. He needs to get his radar right. He cannot afford any loose deliveries. 94 for 7. Again on the leg side. This time, will only be a single. So we've got 7 runs of the bat already, plus 3 runs of that delivery which went for wide. So 10 runs already. 2 deliveries left in this over. Harshvardhan has to be sensible here. Himanshu's coming round the wicket to him now. So a single, a cruise once again for Harshvardhan. He's off the mark. More importantly, Ramandeep's back on strike. Now, this is the final delivery of this over. How does Ramandeep approach this now? Does he settle for a single? Does he go for a couple of runs so that but he won't be able to retain the strike in that case? He takes a single. He takes the simpler route. He'll be on strike. It's 97 for 7 after 18. So 97 for 7 after 18 overs. Ramandeep Singh's on 29 of 33. He'll be back on strike. Harshvardhan Bharmukh is at the other end on 1. Be interesting to see whether there will be more trial by spin here. It does appear to be more trial by spin. Just look at the over rate. It's been terrific. Fantastic over rate by CGST. They've employed so many spinners here. It's become easy to get through the overs quickly. Now, what is Ramandeep's plan? The previous over, he picked up a couple of runs at will. Savya now to continue. Taken on the full. There's a fielder there. No, there's no fielder. A much needed boundary. And that brings up the 100. It seemed like a distant dream at one stage. Played that reverse shot, got full value for that behind the backward point region. Smartly done. This is what Ramandeep is known for. He moves along to 33 of 34 deliveries. Savia now, once again. Straight down the ground. There's a fielder there who will cut it off. Ramandeep pushing for second. The throw is a bit tardy there. It allows Ramandeep to push for the second and get it quite easily in the end. So 6 of the first 2 deliveries. Ramandeep is living up to his reputation here. He's taken charge here. Sensible way to bat here. Taken on the full once again. Again falls in the no man's land. Pushing for 2. Ramandeep's push for 2. What's the verdict? Yes, he's been given out. It had to happen sometime. Chanced his luck a bit too much there, Ramandeep. Flat throw, straight to the keeper. Very well done. Ramandeep dives, but cannot make it on time. Wicket number 8, and the most important wicket at this stage of the innings. Ramandeep falls for 35. It's 104 for 8. He took it on the full, was trying his luck for a second run so that he retains the strike, but couldn't come back on time. Very well done. He gave it his all, but the dive was not enough. So it's 104 for 8, and in walks Umran Malik. This tournament has not gone well for Umran with the ball. He's hoping for better tidings with the bat now. 104 for 8. 9 deliveries left in the innings. Thumps that one down the ground. But as a single, that is added to the total. 105 for 8. Harshvardhan's now on strike. Umran's off the mark of the very first delivery that he faced. 7 runs and a wicket in this over so far. 2 more deliveries left in this over. How much more can Tata Sports add here? Is there still some fight left in this Tata Sports batting lineup? We'll find out soon. We'll get a single. We're pushing for 2. It's all happening here. Lots of opportunities. Picking runs now. It's 107 for 8. Harshvardhan's on 3 now. Umran is at the other end. Taken on the full, down the ground. There's a fielder there, but it falls short of him. A single now. That's the end of over number 19. It's 108 for 8. Right then, the final over of the innings about to get underway. More spin. Himanshu Singh to bowl the final over of the innings now. Harshvardhan's on 4. Umran Malik's on 1. How is Harshvardhan going to approach this? Even Umran can whack a few deliveries. Struck that one nicely over the deep mid-wicket fence. What a start to this over by Harshvardhan. In the slot and spotted that nicely. Very well done there by Harshvardhan. 114 for 8 now. How much more can they add to this total? Harshvardhan's moved to 10. 5 more deliveries left. This time couldn't quite connect that one. Is he going to push for 2? No. Umran's telling his partner that he can handle Himanshu Singh. 115 for 8. Quick chat between the bowler and captain. Umran Malik will be on strike. How is he going to approach this? Changes on the field. Quick message from the dugout for Umran Malik. What is that? No, it's in fact the substitute coming in to collect Umran Malik's helmet. I thought he's coming in with a message. Thankfully, it was just to collect his helmet. He'll be on strike now. He struck that one high, but straight to the fielder. Wicket number 9. All the effort by the sub to come in and collect his helmet is for nothing. Umran Malik has to walk back. He's dismissed. And this was the 6th earlier. It was struck by Harshvardhan. But it's Umran Malik who has got to walk back. That's wicket number 9. He's disappointed and dejected. 115 for 9 now. Tata Sports. The final batter of the day for Tata, Prayag Bhatti. He walks out. He'll be in the firing line straight away. Himanshu Singh finally strikes. He's now got figures of 1 for 26. 3 more deliveries left in this innings. Sorry, it's Yashraj Malap who's walked out. Yashraj Malap's walked out here, and he'll be straight away in the firing line. Harshvardhan is still at the non-striker's end. Himanshu Singh now. Apesh, but nicely done there at long off by the fielder there, Nadeem Sheikh. Couple of runs added to the total. It's 117 for 9. The projected score right now is about 119. Couple of lusty blows from Yashraj, and he'll feel a lot better. Is that one of them? No. That's the end of the innings. Straight to the fielder in the cow corner region. And that's the end of Tata Sports Club. 117. That's what they got in the end. And they didn't even bat out the full 20 overs. Yeah, Harshvardhan Barmukh was left stranded there on 11. Both Umran Malik and Yashraj Malap falling in the same direction. But no plan whatsoever in this batting effort. Sufyan Sheikh tried to hold the innings together. Ramandeep Singh used the long handle to good effect. But look at that innings, just 1 6 in that innings, and that too coming off the bat of Harshvardhan Barmukh. And that too in the final over of the innings. In terms of bowling, wickets shared by the spinners, very good bowling effort, all-round bowling effort by Cgst. And that meant that Tata Sports was dismissed for 117 with 1 ball left in the innings. So the target in front of Cgst for a win here is 118. We'll be back shortly with Cgst's response.
start this. Welcome back. Deep diving into that first inning right in the start, and the way bowlers have contributed to this teamwork and the low scoring Tata Sports Club scoreboard with just 117 runs. Nadeem got a wicket, Hemant got a wicket, Satyajit got 2 wickets, Savya got a wicket, Himanshu Singh got 2 wickets, Akshay got 2 wickets. And that is where you come to know that how much the bowlers were ready for the Tata Sports Club's batters. Kevin Almeida gone early, Aryan Patni, he was again went on the duck itself, didn't bother the scorer at all. Sufyan Sheikh was looking strong at 35, but that inside edge on Akshay's bowling, and that was the end. Shah Rukh Khan and Sufyan that time were trying to build a partnership, but then again early wicket for Shah Rukh Khan. Then Arun Jaiswal another 8. Ramandeep was fighting the battle for quite some time, but then again he was run out by Himanshu Singh and Rohan Marwa. Shardul Thakur another 9 runs he could contribute. Harsh Tyagi another 2. Harshvardhan Barmuk another 11. Umran Malik another 1, and Yashraj Malap another 2. So that's how the first innings got rolled out and ruled out by a wonderful bowling by Cgst bowlers. Now that they've come to reply to that target, how is it going to be? What will be the plan in the power play? It's more to do with how much Tata Sports Club is going to be ready for this challenge, because it's a low scoring total, and we have seen that low scoring totals over here are chased pretty easily. And that is where I don't think so Cgst batters will be walking out with any kind of thought in their mind. But a simple conversation would have just summed up the huddle also, that just go there, score the runs as early as you can. It will just give them that extra edge of net run rate. So that net run rate discussion would have only happened that if you can finish this early, we'll be able to have a good net run rate in the end of this match. That's the only part I think Cgst will think of taking back in the league stage. Otherwise, score is not going to be that great. First ball, and straight to the mid-off with a single, and opens the account right up the first ball. And that is where now Shardul Thakur will have to immediately strike the early wickets. First slip in place. Shardul Thakur onto the leg side, but that's going to be a boundary from Hitin. Boundary comes on the very second ball, and that is what I thought, so that the plan will be very clear to just get those runs quickly to have that advantage of net run rate. So early you give the closure, it's going to benefit Cgst. And there it is, that early runs that is coming. This one didn't go for an appeal, even if it hit the legs, because height would have been the only reason. Would have anyways missed the stumps here. 112 runs in 117, but that's I think more to do with the calculations. At this point in time, it's good to see that Cgst are sticking to their plan, but Tata Sports Club now needs to think of early wickets here. That's the only way you will bail yourself out of this situation. Shah Rukh Khan again looked very good, but then the consistency of partnerships didn't happen. Even when that one partnership was thought to be growing between Sufyan and Ramandeep, eventually it was Sufyan who got out early, and then Ramandeep, of course, continued with Shardul Thakur. And this is gone. Shardul Thakur strikes early, right onto that off stump, and wicket number 1 for CGST. A little bit of that gap that was created. Look at that. Quick one for Shardul here. Extra bit of pace applied, and Ninad comes in now with that early blow of wicket. And if you got 118 to be difficult for CGST, this is the right plan with Shardul Thakur. And now going aggressive with 2 slips. Last ball of this over, not 2, but even 3 slips. That's going to be some fun now. Oh, well played. And that will be the end of the first over with 6 runs for a wicket here. Welcome back. Welcome back. First over, Shardul Thakur has done the start of the plan that he has in his mind by picking up a wicket here. Early wicket, Rohan Marwa, the man to go back. Hiten and Ninad now. But right now, it's important that CGST sticks with the same plan. But first ball, Umran Malik has been sent out for a boundary. Well, the very first ball. Oh, lovely hit. Opening full phase of the bat. And what a lovely strike that is for a boundary. Here we go once again. First slip in place. And that's another beautiful shot, but straight in the hands of the fielder there. Almost trying to get that gap. That first boundary, and it was full of timing, wonderful timing on that one. And again, it was a good footwork on the second ball also, but straight in the hands of the fielder. He contributed to a good effort there. And this one almost there, but just falling short of that first slip. Ninad Kadam. The captain has to stand there, do the job. So initially, even if it is looking difficult on some occasions, they've still got that 11 runs in the kitty. That's a good strike, but then again, straight in the hands of Shahrukh. It must be hurting. It must be hurting because the ball was punched and it went like a tracer bullet to Shahrukh. But a lovely sight when that cover drive was played. It's just that Ninad is hitting the ball very nicely, timing the ball very nicely, but is not able to find the gap that it requires to reach it to the boundary. And if you got to get those boundaries, you got to find the gaps. The connection is great, but not the finish, because it is landing straight in the hands of the fielders. Look at that once again. Will they go for that run? I don't think so. They will not want to hurry or take any decisions that will just be a very easily given wicket, because obviously you don't have a big score. The power play is just started. It's just the second over. So even if those dot balls have come in, that's fine, because the first ball, it's a boundary. 5 runs have already come off this over. And now it's the last ball of the over of Umran Malik. And this time it races down that deep covers boundary. Wonderful shot. 9 runs to that over. And after the end of 2 overs, it is 15 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Look at that lovely shot. Nicely bounced and played it on the up. Wonderful strike there by Nina Kadam. Welcome back. 2 overs gone. 15 runs. 9 of that over. Shardul Thakur coming back. As he's just strike the wicket, he wants to go back again to basics. Sticking on to those 3 sticks. Long chase there for Umran Malik. And couple of runs will be added to the total. Very much conventional in his approach, Shardul there, sticking on to the 3 sticks. And he started off pretty well with that wicket. And now then, oh, that's another beauty. And that's a good effort. And a wonderful throw as well. So the man doing all the running around over there, Harsh Tyagi. Many a times that backward point was seen in action. So it's Harsh Tyagi, another wonderful bowler. We'll see him taking the charge on the bowling also in some time. So right now, things are looking decent at the moment for Cgst. and that is lofted in the air, clears the 30-yard circle, and that will also reach to the boundary. Power play overs makes this look so easy that you clear the 30-yard circle, find your gaps, and get runs. That is the crux of T20 cricket, where you get entertainment and you get entertained by these boundaries and sixes. For all the action that happens, you will enjoy that every shot that is played in the stadium. Hiten. That's a good bouncer to surprise the batsman. Probably more of like a reply to that boundary that was hit previously. It's a good contest to watch now that Shardul has replied the very next ball after that boundary with a bouncer. What will be the move now? Another bouncer that hits the helmet, and it will still go to the boundary. A little unfortunate, but it was hit with very badly. Did it hit the bat? Was there a bat involved, or no, it was the helmet? And of course, the physio will come for concussion test. Simple questions that they ask. Where are you? What are you doing? Who are you? Just to check if there is nothing wrong after that impact when the ball hit the helmet. Looks all good, and the game will continue. Last ball of the over. Something that is right now going on with the umpire, some conversation, and that's the reason we'll have to kind of hold. Shardul Thakur with that last ball to be bowled. And it's just going to take another few minutes. Well, yes, standard operating procedure. I think it was the physio who was not out that time. And she comes running for the basic questions to be asked. She goes to Ninath Kadam, but the ball is hit to Hiten. Oh God. And Ninath says, it's not me, it's my friend Hiten. Hiten Dalal there. All good. It's a very basic thing, simple test, but it is a mandatory one. And that's what I was surprised. Probably the batsman generally says that, it's not needed, but it's a SOP, standard operating procedure. You can't skip that. And that's why you will have to get that concussion test done. Very basic questions. Who are you? Where are you? What did you do today? What did you eat in lunch? Do you drink tea or coffee? Simple questions. 25 for 1. Last ball of the over. And this one's in the air. One bounce. And a single. End of the over with a single. So after the end of 3 overs, the score is 26 for 1. 3 overs gone, 26 for 1. And it is going to be now yet another over, but I think it's Ramandeep Singh. So Hiten and Ninad looking very good in the center. 26 of that first 3 overs. And they will be trying to build this run rate and the scoring in the next 3 overs more. This one's in the air, soft dismissal. Shardul Thakur takes a catch. And Hiten Dalal gets out in a very easy way. Wide of the off-stump delivery. And I just didn't know what did he play. Probably because of the lack of footwork, he couldn't reach to the ball properly. Only you could see his hand that made that swing, but the foot position didn't move at all. Generally, if you want to play that shot, you'll take your right leg ahead, you'll move towards your right and then try to reach out to the ball and then try to cut it over the backward point. But then here, there was no foot involved and that total stretch could not balance the connection properly, because it's the strength that you transfer while you hitting the shot, and that transfer did not happen. Wicket went down early. Hiten Dalal was looking so good in the center. But that is how you're not supposed to give wickets, because the plan with Tata Sports Club is very clear. Ramandeep suddenly comes to an attack is purely because, one, a bit expensive over from Umran Malik in the start, in the second over itself. So it was obvious that Shardul Thakur will look for a wicket-taking bowler, and Ramandeep on the very first ball does the trick. Once again, wicket number 2 for Ramandeep. Back-to-back wickets here. The plan with Shardul's mind is working so well. Prayag comes and Prayag goes without troubling the scorer. What a lovely piece of work this is. Look at that. Look at that height, the bounce, the angle, the line, everything spot on. Wicket number 3 for Cgst. Another terrific encounter that we are watching in the second innings. Tata Sports Club turning this around with 2 quick wickets, and now Ramandeep is on a hat-trick. And because now he is on a hat-trick, it will be interesting to see the field that Shardul Thakur sets up for that hat-trick ball. Will he go with 1 slip, 2 slip, 3 slip? Will he try to get a fielding that is generally placed during the test matches? Can he convert this moment into a test match field setting? Bit of a discussion that has happened with Ramandeep for sure. And he will still go with the same field. Do not want to do anything. The first slip remains as is. The short third remains as is. The short covers, extra short covers, mid on, mid off, short mid wicket, deep square leg, and deep backward point. That's how the field is. And of course, the wicket keeper. Nothing will go beyond that. And into the gap, Shubham Patwal plays the hat-trick ball for a boundary. But what a start there from Ramandeep. 2 wickets, 2 blows to that batting attack of Cgst. This is wonderful cricket from both ends. Doesn't matter that even if we have a low score, we have our bowlers to do the job. We have our bowlers to turn around the things for us. That's the attitude with which Tata Sports Club have got into the second innings. This is again wants to go for a run, and Ninad says no. Why you want to hurry? We do not have to chase a big total, but it's small mistakes like this. If we hurry on things that it is not required, we might get into trouble. That is what Ninad says, and just sends back the batsman. And the captain wants to take things at ease. 30 for 3, and what an over this has been from Ramandeep. Again, no need of that run, says Ninad. Relax, hang on. One boundary is enough because we have lost 2 wickets in this over and do not want to lose further wickets. But Ramandeep is spot on, bowling the right areas and having continuous discussions with Shardul Thakur on the field setup. Shubham Patil on strike. Last ball of this over. 30 for 3. Again, firing to that middle stump. Well played, Shubham. 4 overs gone, and it's 30 for 3. So here comes the 5th over with 2 slips in place. Shardul will come back to the attack. Wants to go all guns blazing with yet another over straight to the fielder. Shahrukh Khan there, standing at the mid-off. But what an over this has been from Ramandeep Singh. 2 quick wickets on the very first 2 balls that he bowled. Just got everyone excited, and a ray of hope back in Tata Sports Club. And this is how the nail-biting encounters should be. On one end, oh, that is a wide ball for sure. Way too on the leg side. Now, even now, if you see, the run rate will be always looking under control, because obviously because of not that many runs that are there on the scoreboard. But if you have to turn around this, the way Shardul Thakur is thinking and the bowlers are chipping in, I think that will be a lot to impact. But this time onto the leg side, wonderful use of the feet and a lovely shot there for another boundary. Just using the pace of the bowler. Wonderful timing from Ninad, and gets the boundary as well. It's a game of bat and ball that wins the game of people's heart, because especially if you talk the T20 cricket is all over the town. Oh, this one just suddenly nips in from that middle stump, surprises Ninad. 35 for 3. Three more deliveries to be bowled, but at this moment, Ninad and Shubham Patwal, they just got to hold on, hang on, and be there at the crease. That is, I think that approach, I've seen that from Ninad. So Ninad is more looking for stability, and that's why even a couple of occasions where Shubham wanted to get a run, he said no need, because I mean we could only be bowled out if we try to hurry and take impulsive decisions. There is no need to take that impulsive decision. We're sailing smooth, we're doing good. So why do we hurry on to things which are not necessary or not on priority right now? A one or two odd dot balls is not going to change a lot in the game. And that is where even Tatas are looking for an opportunity here. They must be thinking that let me pressurize the batsmen with some dot balls, and in that pressure, if they play any rash shot, then the story will be different. One last ball to go in this over. 35 for 3. Cgst 35 for 3. Last ball of the 5th over. Where is this last one going to go? Shardul Thakur till now only one boundary of that over, and that wide. Oh, big appeal! Big appeal! Big appeal! Not given by the umpire. He kept on appealing. Let's look at the replay. Here it is. You can see all the three stumps. Now, where is the ball pitching? The impact is in line. No, I think it's moving away from that leg stump. And that's the reason he was not interested. 5 overs gone, 35 for 3. And it will be changed in the com box where Chandresh Narayanan will take you further.
So 35 for 3. Shardul Thakur's been very, very impressive as a leader and as a bowler. Now, Umran Malik, the first over went for 9 runs. He's had a tough time in this tournament this year. Straight down the ground. What a strike by Shubham Patwal. They are scoring at will now. 3 wickets have fallen. But Umran Malik, this is the opportunity for him to strike fear in the camp, in the CGST camp. But so far, he's not succeeded. Ramandeep Singh also stepping in with some advice for Umran Malik. A slip in place as well. Shardul Thakur realizes he needs to pick up wickets here. Short delivery goes through to the wicketkeeper. Wide call. Nothing going right for Umran Malik so far. He's had multiple injury breaks in his career. He's played for India. He had a fantastic start to his IPL career. Everyone was raving about his genuine speed. He got into the Indian T20 side, got into the Indian ODI side, but then injuries put paid to his hopes of a prolonged India career. Can he make a strong comeback here? Because that one, no! Backward point, dived full length for that. But the ball raced to the boundary. Once again, have a look at that. It was an opportunity, half chance really. Backward point, gave it his all. But couldn't stop the ball from racing away to the boundary. Umran Malik continues to bleed runs for his side. Shardul Thakur trying his level best to get his young quickie back on track. 44 for 3. 9 runs already in this over. Short delivery, he played that way. Oh, fantastic! What a catch at backward point! Terrific catch there. You need that kind of magic to defend small targets like the one Tata Sports have here. Poked at that one tentatively. Fantastically done there by Harsh Tyagi at backward point. That's the kind of magic that bowlers require to get their rhythm back, and that's the kind of magic you need as a side to try and defend small targets like the one we had today from Tata Sports. This was terrific. Fantastic. Are we witnessing a twist in the tail here in this contest? Cgst are 44 for 4. They need 74 more runs. The game is not done by any stretch of imagination. Umran Malik's also joined in the fray of picking up wickets. He needed that. Terrific effort there by Harsh Tyagi at backward point. What an effort. You must see this effort at a backward point. I'll show you the replay shortly. Meanwhile, Umran Malik is back once again with his tail up now. Straight to the fielder at point. One more look at this effort by Harsh Tyagi at backward point. Umran Malik forcing them over there. Fantastic effort. Terrific effort there. This is the kind of magic, like I was saying, you need. 9 runs and a wicket so far. Umran once again running in. Shortest delivery once again. That point, backward point region, the fielders need to be alert with the bowler bowling at the pace that Umran Malik has. You will find that the balls fly in that region. That's what is happening right now for Yogesh as well. He's just walked out, Yogesh Dongre. He is on his toes as he's playing that kind of shot. The ball flew in that region once again. You can sense that something's got to give here once again. Umran Malik is finding his rhythm finally, hopefully for Tata and for himself. Short delivery once again, but nicely done there. To the right of the point fielder. Back-to-back boundaries, plus a wicket. It's all happening here at the D.Y. Patil Stadium. Umran Malik's going for plenty of runs. That wicket not helping matters. 52 for 4 after the end of the power play. Okay, the power play is done now. 52 for 4 after the end of the power play. Ninad's on 8. Yogesh is on 8. Skipper Shardul Thakur ringing in the changes now. Harsh Tyagi took that fantastic catch in the previous over. He's now coming on to bowl. So it'll be interesting to see the approach that CGST have here. The asking rate's not a problem. The target is not too far. What they need to do is they have to be mindful of the fact that they don't lose further wickets here. If they don't lose any further wickets, they can race through to this target. They need to be sensible here, CGST. At the other end, Tata Sports need to keep chipping away. 52 for 4. Right then, fresh challenge now for Ninad. It's a single. First up, 53 for 4. 65 runs needed in 83 deliveries. Harsh Tyagi. Surely, the confidence of pulling off a screamer in the previous over should help matters for him. Should Shardul Thakur be looking to have a slip in place, that'll make things interesting. Because they'll keep picking up the singles if they're sensible and keep their wits about it. Shardul Thakur, as skipper of Tata, has to make things happen. He can't wait for things to fructify for his team. Fortunes can change quickly if Shardul takes charge here. Let that one upishly to the long off region. 55 for 4. Harsh Tyagi. Yogesh on strike now, on 9. Ninad at the other end on 10. Played that one watchfully. 55 for 4. 63 more runs needed in 81 balls. Nicely tucked off his legs. Will settle for a single. Both these batters don't need to do anything drastic or dramatic here. 5 to 6 singles and over. An odd 6 or 4 here or there, because there'll surely be bad delivery that might come their way. A single to end over number 7. It's 57 for 4. So change in bowling here. Umran Malik, very expensive in the previous over. He is given way to Yashraj Malap. So far, 5 bowlers used by Tata. Shardul Thakur doing the bulk of the bowling. 3 overs for 17, picking up a wicket. Ramandeep Singh picked up 2 wickets in that 1 over that he bowled. Umran Malik has bowled 2 overs for 26 and has picked up 1 wicket. And Yashraj Malap now coming on with his seam up deliveries. Poor delivery, but there's a fielder there. Oh! An opportunity there. Opportunity. The ball goes through to the boundary. Very poor delivery to start. Not getting his line right. The hand came off the bat. The fielder at deep fine leg. What was he doing there? He just missed it completely. And the ball goes through to the boundary. 61 for 4. Yashraj Malap needs to get his radar right here. He can't afford to be tardy. This time up in the air, long on. The skipper himself has to run back, but can't prevent the batters from picking up 2 more runs. We'll have a look again at that first delivery where you had the fielder at deep fine leg. Poor delivery to start with. Then the fielder missed it completely. $63 for 4. 6 runs already on the first 2 deliveries. Again down the leg side. Yashraj Malap needs to get his radar right here. He cannot afford to be so erratic, especially when they have just 54 more runs to defend here. The skipper's looking for some tight spells from his bowlers. And for that, it's important to keep picking up wickets. And that comes by way of creating pressure. All the pressure is being released here by Yashraj Malap. This is much better. Much better from Yashraj Malap. Testing the batter out there and letting him know that he's in a contest. He's in a battle. He cannot take things for granted. That's a message that's been telegraphed to the batter there, Ninad. Ninad's looked good so far. Ninad Kadam, the skipper of Cgst. He's taking charge there. Nicely punched there through the covers. What is it going to be? It's going to be a boundary. Pure timing from Ninad. He just punched it. And the ball just sped away nicely. Very well done there. 68 for 4 now. What an over this has been. 10 runs already off the bat plus a wide. Ninad Kadam once again will be on strike. 21 already of 18 balls. Add 4 more to that tally. This is poor bowling. 3rd boundary in this over. Just releasing all the pressure that's been built up by the skipper Shardul Thakur and Ramandeep Singh. All the pressure has been released. 15 runs already in this over. With 1 more delivery to go, Ninad Kadam is making the most of the opportunities coming his way. Short and wide. Behind, backward point. Umran Malik does the mopping up job. A single to end the over. 16 of the 8th over, 73 for 4. So Harsh Tyagi is going to continue from the far end. Ninad Kadam will be on strike, the skipper of Cgst. He's playing a fair hand here with the bat for his side. Upish! But the bowler Harsh Tyagi unable to get back in time. Created an opportunity there. Nicely done there. The batter had to check his shot. Look at that. He's just poking at the delivery. Was unsure, but no damage done. Shardul Thakur, the skipper, has to try and do something different here. He needs to get some kind of pressure exerted on the batter. Maybe get someone close in, someone to be in the eye line of the batter so that he tries and makes some mistake here. Otherwise, it's just easy going for the batters. They can keep playing these dot deliveries. It won't matter because the target's not too stiff. Just 118. 75 for 4. 43 more runs needed. See, it's so easy. Just keep picking up the singles, keep milking the scorecard. And they'll keep pushing ahead. Shardul Thakur has done everything possible in his command to try and make it difficult for Cgst. He's been inspirational as a captain, as a bowler. He needs support from everyone on the field. The previous over by Yashraj Malap left a lot to be desired. He'll be unhappy with that. Umran Malik so far has been far from impressive. Yogesh now. Yogesh Dongre. Played that one watchfully. Just 3 in this over. It's been a contest of two halves really. The first half we saw trial by spin. The second half we've so far seen trial by seam. Again playing that watchfully. That's the end of over number 9. It's 76 for 4. Okay, change in bowling from the pavilion end. Yashraj Malap was a little too expensive. So he's now been replaced by Shah Rukh Khan. who's now coming on to bowl. Bit of spin, and this will be interesting to watch. A different challenge now for Ninad Kadam as Shahrukh comes on to bowl. Taken on the full, no damage done. So you can sense that Shardul is looking to throw every possible thing at Cgst in an effort to try and stop them from getting close to this target. Oh, almost got through, almost got through. The ball's now running away, speeding away to the boundary. The batter, keeper, no one had an opportunity. And absolutely no clue whatsoever. Lucky. A boundary nonetheless. It's 80 for 4 now. Everything going CGST's way. Tata Sports now need a bit of inspiration, some kind of magic to change the course of this contest. Can Shah Rukh Khan provide that? More runs adding to the total of CGST. Slowly but surely inching closer and closer. Shah Rukh Khan is really the last throw of the dice if you are someone who's backing Tata Sports here. Played that one watchfully. You can't fault Shardul Thakur for trying. He's trying to use up all the options in his kitty. But apart from him and to some extent Ramandeep Singh, the others have not really stood up for this challenge. "37 more runs needed." Shortened the length there, but we'll get a single. Pushing for two. Pushing for two and we'll get it quite easily. Wild throw, not helping matters. So at the halfway stage, it's 83 for 4. And it's time for change in commentary. It will be Dipesh Sule.
Ten hours have gone by, 83 for 4, and you still need 35 runs more. I think this is sensible cricket from the captain Ninad. Didn't took any kind of extra pressure, risk, or for that matter, nothing that he did to make things more complicated. He was more focused on just making sure that you give it some time, be there, and don't take any decisions in impulsiveness. But this one is close, a big appeal, and it's been given. He took the time, the umpire, and after a lot of thought that went into, he gave it OUT out. And I think probably Ninad was saying that he's got some bat on it. And umpire said he didn't hear any, and the ball was spot on. The impact was in line. There was a long shout that Harsh Tyagi and Sufyan Sheikh from behind the stumps kept on calling. But then again, it was a decision that had to be made. An umpire raising his finger with OUT out. "35 runs more to get in 59, and it's 83 for 5. And now things are getting interesting over here, because on one end, when the wicket goes off, it's all depends on what the approach the new batsman is going to take. With Satyajit now stepping in, Yogesh was doing well with Ninad for some time. What is it that is in the store? 83 for 5. Onto the front foot, straight to the fielder there, and that's going to be yet another single. But what a start to this over from here. Harsh Tyagi. Wicket, dot ball, single. It's not an easy ride. I mean, you might think that the run rate is there in place, but anything can happen. Even in 34 runs, you can expect surprises. And the only surprise that Tata Sports Club can give CGST is by picking up the wickets. And they have managed to do that in regular intervals. Satyajit and Yogesh. Right now, it's more responsibility that lies with Yogesh. Satyajit needs to just get those singles in place. Shardul Thakur trying something different here. Gets 2 slips in place, wanting to add up that extra bit of pressure on the batsman, wanting him to think and get puzzled with that thought of process. And that's the reason he's got those 2 slips in place, got himself into the second, but a little away, not exactly at the position of a second slip. And he's always going closer. 11 overs gone, 85 for 5. "11 overs gone. It's 85 for 5. And it's clean bowled. Is there more to this story? What a script. Tata Sports Club is not ready to give this one easily. In fact, they are now looking for the remaining 4 wickets. But meanwhile, look at this. A fuller delivery by Shahrukh and just skits on to that off stump. Sufyan Sheikh's happy. Everybody is happy. Wicket goes down here. The fortune also favors the best, the brave. And that is where the bowlers are now contributing, with everybody taking the responsibility and showing their best of the game. "85 runs. You are still stuck in that 33 because the wickets are going one by one. In the previous over, we saw Ninad being a victim of Harsh Tyagi's bowling. And now, one by one, if the wickets keep on falling like this, then it is the last one to go was Satyajit. No, not Satyajit. Right now, it's just a single here. Shubham Patwal there. And then it was Yogesh, who was looking so good. Was clean bowled by Shah Rukh Khan. Satyajit and Savya. A big responsibility here. The match is going to be very interesting from here on. What a thrilling moment that Tata Sports Club has bounced back with. 86 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. Couple of deliveries more to go. For some time, don't even look at the current run rate, required run rate. Only look at what the players are up to. On one side, Tata Sports Club is very clear. 4 wickets and it's done, dusted. And on the other hand, Cgst is taking single run every ball and just trying to get closer and closer to the target. There's nothing much that you can do from here on. Straight to the bowler, and that's going to be the end of 12 overs with 87 for 6. "87 for 6 here. 12 overs gone, but what a moment in this game. What a turnaround in this game. Look at those figures. With Shah Rukh Khan, who was previously bowling, now it is Harsh Tyagi with the ball. But previously, when Shah Rukh Khan was bowling, he's bowled 2 overs of that spell, and 9 runs only with 1 wicket. Harsh Tyagi once again single by Savya. Now, if you're seriously going to look at the bowling figures, what are numbers there? Shardul Thakur 3 overs 17, 1 wicket. Umran Malik 2 overs 26, 1 wicket. Ramandeep Singh 2 wickets in that first over of the spell that he got into. Harsh Tyagi again 3 overs, 1 wicket, and very economical also, only 10 runs that he is given. This will be quite a chase for the fielder. Salman Khan running very hard there. Then it was Shah Rukh Khan again with that 9 runs in the 2 overs with 1 wicket that he's got. So everybody stepping to the occasion, and that is what you require when you're talking about a team effort. We always, in sports, cricket, we always call it a team effort, and this is what the real example of a team effort, even in the first innings and the second innings. You can't take away that first innings credit from Cgst to restrict Tata Sports Club to the minimum total. But then again, if you think about the second innings again, Tata Sports Club has done exactly the same. If the bat didn't work today much, let the bowlers step up and rise up. And this is again a big call. Wicket falls down for Cgst. And right now, Cgst in a big trouble. Look at that. A long time again taken by the umpire, but then given out. Oh God, just 28 runs. There are 43 balls, but you don't have too many wickets now. And target of Tata Sports Club is only to pick up wickets here. Oh God, what is happening out here with the Cgst? Literally struggling at the moment. Harsh Tyagi, 2 wickets, 13 runs till now. Still the last ball of this over. And already we have seen so many moments like this. What a journey. And if they win from here on, I can't imagine the celebrations that they are going to have. They'll keep dancing the whole night. That good of a performance right now Tata Sports Club is giving. We yet don't know who's going to win. But in case any of the team wins, they are going to celebrate this match. And even it will be a perfect weekend starter. What a lovely over that is. 4 overs, 13 runs and 2 wickets taken by Harsh Tyagi. 13 overs gone. It's 90 for 7. Thirteen overs gone, 90 for 7 and a round table conference, you can call it. Everybody coming in. And Shah Rukh Khan has the ball again in his hand. And a big discussion amongst everyone. And now the discussion with Shardul Thakur as well. What a turnaround till now by Tata Sports Club. Now Cgst, they are in some pressure, but it's how now they release that pressure or relieve themselves from that pressure is going to be the important task. 90 for 7. Straight up to the fielder. Satyajit and Akshay. Now, in this situation, what happens is that even if you are a good batsman, you will be lack of that fluent shot play. Generally, if you come in as a fearless person who's always been on the attack mode and been on aggressive on the bowlers, in situation like this, when you know that you have too many deliveries, you don't have too many runs to score, but you are low on wickets, you've lost quite a few wickets, and 7 wickets is quite a lot. So that is when, even if you are a good batsman, sometimes you are put in that thought, in that challenge. But how do you come out of that challenge is totally the character that defines you. What do you choose? Look at that. Quicker one from Shahrukh. Straight lands in the hands of the wicket keeper. Another one that is straight to the fielder. Now, this is what has happened. This is that change in thought process. Now, for the moment, the batsman will think that I have enough deliveries to play, so let me not just take a risk on any ball. But that is when you lose one of that ball and it goes and becomes a danger one for you. You keep on playing your natural cricket. You back your strength. Don't get into that mind games. But Tatas are doing that very well. Now again, Ramandeep comes in, whispers something in the ears of Shah Rukh Khan. Connected this well. There is a fielder, another single here. End of yet another fruitful over. 14 overs gone. It's 92 for 7. So it's a 14 overs that have gone by. 92 for 7. Tata Sports Club. What a game this is. They have thought about the impossible. They have come out with a plan. If not with the bat today, they have won the hearts with the ball in everybody's responsibility towards striking the wickets early, right from keeping that pressure, being economical in every over. Salman Khan to start off. He's been brought to the attack. I'm just wondering why is Ramandeep was brought only for an over. In fact, he's taken the wicket, 2 wickets, so he should be your prospect to continue. But Shardul thinks that spinners are doing a better job for him. Giving himself some room and straight to the deep covers area. And that is what has happened right now. The run scoring is gone very low. Even a single run is coming after two dot balls. Because we completely are going to be continuously in the thought that whether I should hit this one, whether I should not go for this one. Especially for the tail enders, it is always going to be that thought. Even if you're talking about the middle order batsmen, lovely spin bowling that dominated that entire session. But now you have again spinners doing the job for you. And what a lovely captaincy by Shardul Thakur. With the way runs had come in power play overs, it looked like easy sailing for Cgst. Oh! Almost carrying to Sufyan. He's fielded that one. And this is where I don't think so it would have been carried to the first slip also, because it was a wicket keeper's catch. First slip wouldn't have been effective there. No. Oh God. You can only feel sorry for Sufyan. The efforts, the commitment, 100%. Last ball of this over. This is where they'll get runs. And that should be a boundary. That boundary will relieve the entire dugout of Cgst in a big manner. Not a great delivery by Salman Khan, and gets the prize of it. 100 up for Cgst for the loss of 7 wickets after 15 overs. And now it will be changed in the commentary box with Chandresh Narayanan coming in.
So 5 more overs to go. 18 runs needed. 3 wickets in hand. This is going down to the wire. Shah Rukh Khan now starting off. Single to start off. 17 more runs needed. Satyajit bowled a terrific spell with the ball. Now it's up to him to guide his team to a victory. Shah Rukh Khan will continue to operate round the wicket. Played that one watchfully. This has been an engrossing contest. It's been a contest where the bowlers have ruled the roost. Once again, Shah Rukh Khan has already picked up a wicket. Ooh, that was close. That was very close. But Akshay survives. Akshay Carnivore has survived. Plenty to think about for everyone now. Again, no run taken. Pressures building with every delivery. How is Akshay going to respond here? Just 1 run in this over. Terrific bowling by Shah Rukh Khan. Tata Sports is really gifted. They have a Shah Rukh Khan and a Salman Khan bowling for them. Not many can boast of that. Driven there. Misfield there by the skipper. Pushing for 2. Will get it quite easily in the end. That's the end of over number 16. It's 103 for 7. Salman Khan to continue here. He's bowled 1 over so far. 15 more runs needed of the 24 legal deliveries left in this contest. What a game this has been. This is what happens when bowlers are in the contest, and it happens so often when the bowlers have a say in the contest. That becomes even more interesting. Again, round the wicket, playing that watchfully. The spinners and the quick bowlers for Tata Sports have combined well. They made a fist of this contest. Just 117 to play with. You've got to wonder that end overs flourish. Played that up Ashley. Will get a boundary. What a strike by Satyajit. Much needed strike. Salman Khan just giving a bit of width. Short delivery and pounced on that. And there's no one to mop the work there. Satyajit now moves on to 10. 11 more runs needed of 22 balls. Satyajit is on 10. Akshay is on 10. Once again, Salman pushing for a single. Will get it quite easily. Sharp single. Appeal from the wicketkeeper for run out at the striker's end. But it looks like Akshay is back in his crease. 108 for 7. Just 10 more runs needed. Tata Sports making Cgst work for every run. It's so good to see that a side is fighting for every inch and not giving up easily. Now this is interesting. Shardul Thakur's got a slip in place. Ramandeep Singh has been placed in the slip region. Akshay has to be careful. Don't stretch for the delivery. Squeeze that one out. And they squeeze a run as well. In dribs and drabs. Cgst are getting closer and closer. Just 9 more needed. Satyajit is on 11. Akshay is on 11. Salman Khan once again. Played that watchfully. But no damage done, no run taken. Shardul Thakur has got just 9 runs to play with over here. Could he have a slip once again for Satyajit as well? Make it difficult for Satyajit. Come on. Shardul Thakur needs to be creative here. Driven down the ground. That's over number 17 out of the way. It's 110 for 7. Okay, Ramandeep Singh is being brought back by skipper Shardul Thakur. He picked up 2 wickets in his first over. He's had to wait for a long time to come back into the attack. Big responsibility now on his shoulders. Just 8 runs to defend. We've seen the spinners making it difficult for the batters. Will pace or seam up deliveries make it easy for the batters. That's going to be interesting to watch, because when CGST were bowling, it was the spinners who made all the difference. So Ramandeep Singh is ready. He's starting off round the wicket now. Shortest delivery, played it behind point region. Will get a boundary. The diving fielder make no contact with the ball. The ball wins the race. That's what I said. Just using the pace makes it that much easier for Satyajit. Deftly done there. There was an opportunity. There was an opportunity behind the backward point region. And the sweeper and the third man couldn't stop the ball from going through. So he starts off with a boundary. Just 4 more needed here. Pulls that one. Will get a single. 3 more to get. That's also 1 for the over. So Ramandeep's got to be careful. Now here's the opportunity now. Akshay has not looked that accomplished with the bat. It's really Satyajit Pachav who's made all the running here for CGST. He's batting on 17. He's played some useful strokes. Akshay has been happy playing second fiddle to Satyajit. Will Ramandeep test Akshay here? Just 3 more to get for CGST. On his pads. Dot deliveries will not matter now. It's the wicket that counts. $115 for 7. What an contest we've had. We've had a terrific contest. It's been fun to watch. Huge appeal there. Ramandeep's appealing. The keeper's appealing. The batter's looking to scramble for a single. It's all happening here. The umpire is not interested. Instantly, Ramandeep leapt up in appeal. But it's clear the ball's going down the leg side. It was more a ruse to distract the batters from going through for a single. They succeeded in that. There's 3 more needed. Good comeback here by Ramandeep. He's looking to make something happen. He's back again now. Pulls that one. And that's it. That's the game done. CGST have won this contest by 3 wickets. It was a short delivery and Akshay pounced on it and dispatched it to the deep mid-wicket region to seal the contest by 3 wickets. A hard-fought win in the end for CGST. Full marks to Akshay and Satyajit for keeping their wits about it in the end. It's been a terrific contest. One in which the bowlers have ruled the roost and the batters have found the going tough. We'll have a quick look at the batting card. That's the match summary. Tata Sports were bowled out for 117. Ramandeep stood out and Sufyan Sheikh as well. Satyajit picked up 2 wickets. Himanshu Singh picked up 2 wickets. And Akshay, who hit the winning runs, picked up 2 wickets. In the end, CGST winning in the 18th over with 3 wickets and 13 deliveries to spare. Ramandeep, Harsh, Tyagi and the skipper picking up wickets. But that was not enough as CGST won by 3 wickets. And look at the batting card. Satyajit and Akshay in the end putting on a useful stand. Ninad Kadam, the skipper, held the innings together. even as wickets fell around him. 8 extras in that innings. Overall, the target with 13 deliveries to spare. In terms of bowling, like I said, the skipper, Shardul Thakur, also did well. But that was not enough as Cgst won by 3 wickets. Congratulations to them. And that's it from the DY Patil Stadium for now.
Check 1 2 3 check.
Good evening and a very warm welcome to you all. You're watching the post-match presentation for match number 20 of the DY T20 tournament at the home of cricket, the DY Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai. May I please invite our honourable guest, Mr. Avinash Salvi, the Secretary of the DY Patil Sports Academy, to present the Player of the Match award. This was the match between Tata Sports Club and Cgst, and the Player of the Match award goes to Satyajit Pachav for splendid performance, all-rounder performance, 4 overs, conceded 13 runs and took 2 wickets. Also scored 20 runs off 18 balls to finish the game off. The Player of the Match receives a pair of 10XU shoes and a medallion. Congrats, Satyajit. Firstly, great job restricting Tata Sports to 117. And then cherry on top was your calm and composed finish. How do you feel?
Feeling really good, like I contributed in the team, like to win the game. Firstly, in first inning the ball was sticking a little bit, so it was helpful for the spinners, and afterwards it was turning whole game. So, but our batters showed calm and composed, so we won the game.
And what was the chat when you guys were running between the wickets? Because quite frankly, Tata Sports did manage to give you a tough fight and put some pressure on you in the end.
No, actually Akshay and me was batting, so we were using experience. We have played together from age group, so it was little easy for us to rotate the strike and just rotating the strike.
Great. And can you tell us a little bit about your experience at the DY T20? Because this tournament keeps getting bigger and bigger every year, and we're also coming close to the IPL season. So what's your experience been like?
It is a good exposure for the upcoming youngsters and a player like us. So it is a big platform for players to showcase their talent. So it is really good. Like DY Patil is organizing this tournament.
Talent like you did today. All the best, Satyajit, and very well done today. Thank you. So that was our player of the match for the day, Satyajit from Cgst. Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of an exciting week here at the 20th DY Patil T20 Cup. The intensity has been building, teams have been, making their moves, and the race to the qualifiers is heating up. We'll now take a short break over the weekend, but we'll be back on Monday, the 2nd of March, for the final round of the group stage matches, where every run, every wicket, and every moment will matter. From all of us here, thank you for joining us this week. Enjoy your weekend, and we'll see you on Monday for some more thrilling cricket action. Good night.